Hello, hello. Happy Saturday, everyone. How are you doing? How was your week? Let me know in the chat if you would like to talk about it. We are making our way back to Sims. I still have a little bit of glitching, but at the very least, I was able to get Jill to eat food. So we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it today. And like I'm still have a couple like visible glitches, mainly in the upper right hand corner kind of toolbar selection area of the screen. But other than that, it looks like it's running fine. I'm just not sure what conflict is happening. And I know it's a mod conflict specifically because my other computer I have Sims on, which does not have all the historic mods, is not having the same issue. So we'll figure it out. But let me scroll up. Some of y'all, see, let me look and see here. Pinky, welcome in. Congrats on being first today. Thank you for collecting your daily blanket. S, welcome in. Meg, welcome in. Also, Pinky, you are only 5 away, my friend, from being a cozy noble. Meg, yes. And anybody else who is lurking today, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you're having a good weekend. And if you're celebrating Father's Day this weekend, happy Father's Day. To all the dads and father figures in the community and in your life. But yeah, we're gonna be playing Sims today. I'm just getting all my spreadsheets and stuff up real quick. And how is this? I mean, I've had a whole week now, you know, knock on wood, but as of now, I have completely done a whole schedule that I set out for at the beginning of the week. I did not have any cancellations. We had to change one on Thursday because Sims was still glitchy. But we had fun with Dawn of Man, so it's all good. But yeah, no cancellations this week. So yay! I did have a migraine yesterday, so good thing I didn't schedule any stream for yesterday. Because I was not in good shape yesterday. For whatever reason, my brain decided to bully me. But today is better. Today is better. I got good sleep. I've been drinking water and other hydrations. And yeah, this week is better. Let's see. Like I said, just trying to get all the things up here that I need. Okay. How was everyone's week? How was your week? Did you have a good one? I hope you did. And also, like, apparently after stream on Thursday, not Friday. Yesterday was Friday. Did not stream yesterday. But apparently we hit 500 followers. So thank you. I really appreciate the support. I'm gonna try and plan out some sort of proper celebration of our community for next week. But let me know if you have ideas of things you would like to see or whatnot. I mean, 500 followers is a really big milestone for Twitch streamers in general, but yeah, I'm just blown away by the level of support. So thank you very much. And yeah, let's switch over to the game. We are going to have baby Clements become a toddler in this episode. We thought it would be on Tuesday, but the glitches kind of made me end stream early. Between the glitches and how tired I was, I ended stream a bit early on Tuesday. So we're still in autumn. It is Tuesday, which puts us, I believe, going into October shortly. But yeah, all right. Let's move over to the game. All right. We're here in Windenshire, southeastern village of England is kind of the lore of where we are. It's like 2 a.m. and they're eating. I don't know why. I need them all to go to bed. We're gonna send them all to bed. Like, to bed, please. Alice is expecting. She's due, I believe, in the spring. Let me check that here. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Alice and her sister-in-law, Basilia, are both due in the spring in a, like, early-ish April. Or end of March, depending on the exact time. But yeah, all the ladies are expecting. Peony is due next season in winter. We'll see if we get to that, because she's due like early winter on the Monday, so we might get that far. We will see. I do have to leave, like I'll have to end stream in 4 hours. I have a hard stop as, hold on, I need to fix this. I have a hard stop as my family has plans this evening that I am expected to be around for. Fun fact, Father's Day this year also lands on my parents' wedding anniversary. So we're having a double celebration this weekend. As my parents, I'm very fortunate to be able to say that my parents have been married for over 30 years at this point. So, which is crazy to think about. It's like, they've tolerated each other this long. But, you know, I'm proud of my parents. They have a pretty good relationship. No. Why are you doing this? Okay, the bed is stuck. We're just gonna have to leave it. Forget the bed. All right, y'all, all of you need to be going to bed. Also, Adam, please put your daughter to bed. Entropy, welcome in, love. How are you doing? Thank you for collecting your daily blanket. I'm glad to be back. I missed you all. Computer troubles are no fun. Thankfully, I have a family member who's like computer expert. And so he was able to install the part for, oh geez. Let's fix this. I might have spoken too soon about this not being too glitchy to play, but we're gonna try. We're trying. As long as you both go to bed, I don't care what side you sleep on. It's fine. Keep an eye out for sunrise. What do we got over here? Are these flowers? It's a plant. I want Jill to go pick flowers, but it's autumn. It's not flower season. Technically, he should probably be waiting until... Here, why don't you craft something? Craft... what should we have him craft? Furniture? What are our options? Wall shelves, chairs that are too modern, end tables. Need some wood logs. You could do some early morning fishing. Rune, welcome in, love. How are you doing? Thank you for collecting your daily blanket. Thank you, Rune. I appreciate that. All right. Is the sun rising yet? Ooh, Hob found some salmon. Hey, catch another one of those while you're at it. We can have some dried fish. You know, we can do some fish smoking if you get another salmon for me. Did you get another one? What did you find? I have Hob doing some early morning fishing. Apparently you can fish up upgrade parts. I didn't realize that was a thing. But I don't historically spend a lot of my time fishing in The Sims, so that could just be me. All right, y'all need to get up. You are wasting the day. It's already 6:30 a.m. My gosh, sun is up. Wake up. Wake up. The sun is up. Don't be lazy. Don't be lazy. Oh, the absolute slovenly of all, still being asleep past sunrise. The scandal. Absolute scandal. Here, you go weed. What do you mean you caught a DJ booth? Since when is that something you can... Since when is a DJ booth the sort of thing you can find fishing? What? What? What even? What even? Yes, just fish up a DJ booth in 1307, why don't you, Hob? Nothing wrong with that. Look at him, just oblivious, as usual, to my turmoil and everything that he causes. Alice, you need to wake up too. Hob, all I asked you to do was to fish. Where are all these parts coming from? Do we have something you can use as bait? Here, why don't you use, like, nettle as some bait? Maybe fishing with bait will get you to actually catch fish and not stuff on this rainy October day. Gotta finish the planting. I need Hob to also take care of the bees. Collect honey. Jill, my dear, you are being very, very lazy. It's almost 8 a.m. My goodness. The sun is up, though it is dark. We must go take care of the livestock. Post haste. We must feed the chickens and collect the eggs. Oh, hey, I think I saw... I forgot to do this, but I need to get into MC Command Center this weekend, and because I think I figured out how to expand the lifespans of the livestock so that they're not like dying so quickly, so that they can still be on aging, so I don't have to like meticulously track the age of my chickens, but that way they are not like dying in less than a year of my actual timeline. Megs, welcome in, love. Thanks for collecting your daily blanket. How are you doing? All right, Alice, you're gonna need to feed Clements. All right, well, Hob caught a tilapia. That's nice. I'm also gonna need you to come fix. Feed the baby. Oh my gosh, I completely forgot about Michael. Here I am just like going around doing stuff, completely forgetting that Michael even exists. Shame on me. Not today in game, but tomorrow in game on the Wednesday, we are going to be aging up Clements to toddler. Hopefully she does all right. Man, they've had so many chores. We really need more kids to actually make it to child age because there is so much to do on a farm. I finally understand why historical, like, farmer families had so many children. They had so many chores to do. They needed all the help they can get, and at least they didn't have to hire out if it was their own flesh and blood. Ruthlessly pragmatic, in my opinion. All right, Hob, stop fishing. We got other things you need to be working on. We'll give the fish over to Alice so that she can... Oh, I wish you'd gotten another salmon rather than any upgrade parts. We don't need those. We need food. We need food, man. All right. Michael, when you're a child, things will be much easier. He won't be a child until, let's see, he was born 1305, so 1310. So we've got about a little less than, about 2 years, a little more than 2 years, until Michael becomes a child. But since we have 500 followers, it's like I'm already planning like an extra long decades stream. Because that was kind of the feedback I got when I told some people in the Discord, was that they wanted more Sims content and more decades. And so at least that'll be part of our 500 follower celebration. Can you call over the cow? Clean coop. Clean shed. Can you... What do you mean you're starving? Feed. I swear, the cows are glitched. Clean the cow. Alice, meanwhile, you came over to grab the eggs from Jill. 8 eggs, cool. Maybe we can do like an egg tart or something. Because we already have... Did you not do laundry? You were supposed to do the laundry. And you, when done, please repair that clothesline. Clothesline. All right. It's so cute. She's taking care of the cow. Kids can do the milking? That's cool. Oh, chicken died. Adam is slowly but surely getting through the planting. Have grabbed the milk to give to Alice. Get rid of this DJ booth and then make our money go back. There. Oh, hatchable egg. Go incubate that, Hob. Oh, Clemens needs a diaper change. We are going to have Clemens. Clemens is going to become a toddler today. Very shortly, actually. Next Sims Day. So once we switch over to the following day in game, we'll be able to age up Clemens. So we are going to have a birthday very shortly. She's the only birthday in this particular season. Peony will be giving birth to a child in the next season. I feel like there should be an option, because this is the whole, I want to be a ninja when I grow up. What do I need to do to start now getting ready? And it's like, they don't even know what a ninja is. So I wish there was a what's a ninja option. There is not. There's not a what's a ninja. All right, we're gonna put you down because we need to do some cooking. Maybe get, actually we still need to do the laundry. Jill wash up. Leave the baby alone, Hob. We got enough to do. Why don't you go help with the planting? Leave the baby alone. Zappy, welcome in, love. How are you doing? Thank you for collecting your daily blanket. Dude, you have a toy. Just play with your toy. Hi, Kai. Welcome in. Thanks for collecting your daily blanket. I'm good. How are you? Oh, you're camping, Zeppy? Love that for you. You work 3 12s in a row and today is the start of your weekend? Well, I'm glad you're on the start of your weekend at least. Hopefully it's a good weekend. Hob, you better keep planting. We need to get all these planted. You low-key hope Jill is our heir. You realize she'll only be our heir if none of the 3 brothers have sons that live to adulthood. Which don't get me wrong. As I said, we will still continue on. The name of the family will just change. Ugh, Grim here stealing all our chickens again. No, I get it. She gives main character energy. But we will see what happens. Because really, as long as we have someone to follow to the next generation, I consider it a success. Guy, girl, whether it's one of Adam's kids or Richard or Everard's, I'm happy either way. We will work it into the lore. We just need one kid to make it to adulthood. All right, Alice needs to clean up and then probably work on making supper. We've got a couple fish because Hob did some fishing this morning, so I think we might make some fish head soup. Jill, you should go help your mother with the cooking. Let's see. Should just pop up. There it is. Join cooking. And Jill is pretty much the oldest surviving kid so far. Yeah, I mean, he's been working in the field in the rain all day. She's probably covered in mud, honestly. Okay. Now, Alice is exhausted. She already... Did you finish? Oh, this needs repaired. Yes, all the wives are pregnant at the moment. Peony is due in early winter. Both Basilia and Alice are due in the spring. Honey. Oh, did you finish the soup? You did. All right, eat a serving. Okay. Hi, thank you for redeeming a group hydrate. If you are watching, please take a drink of something that does not have caffeine. Hydrate, never dihydrate. Let's see. Let's feed Clements. Oh, Megs. Well, stay safe. Yeah, are you okay? Like... But please, please, please stay safe. We do not want anything to happen to you. Alice, did you not feed your baby? I asked you to feed your baby. Peach, welcome in, love. Thanks for collecting your daily blanket. How are you doing? Oh, you're stuck. That's why. Well, let's fix that. Is that enough? Can you go feed your baby now? Oh no. Yeah, absolutely stay safe, Megs. Yeah, please stay safe. By the way, y'all, the hug command, anybody can use it. Exclamation point hug. If you ever want to send a hug to somebody else in chat. Thank you, Peach, for sending Megs a hug. Go feed the baby. Go feed the baby. You gonna go? You gonna go? Nope. You still say you can't reach her. Here, we'll even super efficient infant care. Not yet. I mean, she has had baby boys, but they have not lived. Because Adkin died and William have both died. And those were the two boys that Alice had. Ellie, welcome in, love. Thanks for collecting your daily blanket. Yeah, if we want to keep the Rinbury name, we're gonna need... Is it the baby that's the issue? Can you pick her up? She's literally right in front of you, Alice. She is right in front of you. Please pick her up. You know what? This we'll just leave Clemens alone until it's time to age her up, and it'll be okay. Because we're gonna age her up here pretty shortly. Ah, undo. Shoot. Maybe. That's a good idea, Kai. Can you pick up the baby? No, don't sleep yet. All right, there we go. Kai to the rescue. We're gonna need to clean up Michael. I basically ignored Michael the entire day in game here. All right, Adam, please go to sleep. Good to know, Kai. I've had a plethora of different glitches I've been trying to figure out. If you pay close attention to what my upper right hand corner looks like, you'll notice that it looks pretty glitched in this. But I mean, it's cosmetic. So I'm mostly just kind of working around it at the moment. Alice, it's literally like almost 2 a.m. and you haven't slept yet. Please go to sleep. Hi, thank you for redeeming Save the Game. If you are watching and you are playing a game, this is your friendly reminder to save your progress. I've got both kitties sleeping in the room right now. Leo's sleeping in the chair, and Raffi is sleeping in the chair. Well, below the chair, next to the chair. They both look so cozy. Oh, I woke Raffi up because I was talking. They're so cute. They're so cute. I love my cats. They can be frustrating. Animals always have the potential to be frustrating. But, alright. Well, it is... See, what is the exact date we put for Clemens? 21st. I forgot that I gave Clemens my dad's birthday. So please don't have, I hope we don't have a bad roll for Clemens when she has my dad's birthday on Father's Day weekend. Like, come on, please. Clemency. Yeah. I'll let everyone get to the point that they're ready to wake up. And then we will do Clemens's Clem. There's no good nickname for Clemens. Hmm. We are going to have ads start in about 5 minutes. So I might take a break to make sure that we don't do anything important while ads are running. Because I can go ahead and age her up and then we'll determine roles and stuff after break. You guys are just sleeping the morning away. There is no lottery in 1307. Here, Hob can age up. Or maybe Hob cannot age up. Maybe it has to be one of her parents. All right, well, maybe we'll just go to manage worlds. Technically, yeah, I do, Kai. I usually just go into Cass, in like full edit mode, age them up. But you can also just use MC Command Center to change the age of your Sims. I guess I could go back and do that, but... Also, if you have a household bigger than 8, you can't go through the manage worlds to edit them in Cass or it'll delete Sims. I think it's fine if you go through MC Command Center. Huh, let me try it. Let me try it. Let me go back and I'll try it. But yeah, Kai, the other option is just to activate full edit mode for Cass and then just go in and then just change the age. Let's see. Like I said, we are going to have ads start very, very shortly. This might be a good time for a break. Since ads, yeah. I'm gonna take a break while this is loading and everything, and we will be right back. Welcome back from ads. If you had ads, thank you for sticking through them and supporting the channel. I appreciate it. Hello, Pinky. Welcome back from D&D. I hope your campaign is going well. Let's see. You finished ongoing quest line today with some... Oh. You unalived some nasty people. Well, good for you. Oh, it was based on Epic the Musical? Nice. Nice. That's cool. All right, we're about to age up Clemence. So I'm gonna get a poll started, let it go for like 5 minutes while we get her aged up, and then work on getting her situated in Cass. Find the right tab. Oh, not poll, prediction. We need a prediction. Sir. Will Clemence pass toddler roll? We hope so. We need some good airs. Yes? No. We'll go for like 5 minutes. All right. Prediction is up. You've got 5 minutes to vote. MC Command Center. All right. Sim commands. Set age. Toddler. Let's see. Sometimes it comes up just as an option under baby care to age up. All right, I guess we are going to go to manage worlds. A lot of votes to yes, a couple little votes for no so far on the prediction. I saw a tip on here just now that I didn't realize. Apparently you can teach your toddlers and children using the hobby whiteboard. Like actually, like, I'm gonna have to try that at some point in my personal gameplay. All right, we were gonna go, let's see. Control Shift C. Cass dot full edit mode. Edit. Now for toddler roll, we've got 6 danger numbers. That puts right about a 30% chance of failing the roll. Teachers still can't figure out how to use the interactive whiteboard. That tracks. I recently learned that most kids don't even have like physical textbooks anymore. They will never know the pain of having a backpack that weighs 30 pounds. Toddler. Okay. Random, and she is clingy. So be it. She's cute though. I don't think this is the hair though. You never knew the pain? You had a satchel bag? It was worse. All right, now you're only like 1 year old, so I feel like your hair should still be pretty short. But I don't want her to look too masculine. Medium? Yeah, distribution of weight makes a difference for sure. I kind of like this one. I know we used it for one of her cousins. I'm pretty sure Royza has this hair. Yeah, Royza does have the same hair, but I mean, they are cousins, so. Or. Her hair basically turns white on this swatch for this one. Oh wait, this is so cute on her though. And the hair tie does look almost like leather. I think we're gonna go with that one. For her toddler hair. Cuteness over correctness, yeah. Look at that. Oh my gosh, she's got such a cute face. Please pass your roll. Please. Knock on wood, all the good vibes. Honestly, the Life and Death pack has some super cute. Look how cute this dress is on her. She's adorable. What can I say? Adam and Alice make a very, very cute babies. Does this come in any colors or just like linens? I mean, granted, she's still so young. They're probably not putting a ton of effort into her clothing yet. You're okay, Megs. It was the, yeah, I think ugly was a disallowed word because Automod was trying to, thought you were bullying me, but I know you're not. I know you're not bullying me, so you're fine. She's so cute. She's so cute with Adam's eyes and Alice's hair. Stop. I think she's so cute. I mean, I think they're all cute. It's true. All Sims are adorable, in my opinion. A lot of it is just styling, is what I've discovered. I don't truly believe in, like, ugly Sims. Unless somebody has, like, truly, like, distorted, you know, with the Sims into caricature levels of disproportion. I think a lot of it just comes down to styling. So cute. Yeah, no worries, Megs. Like I said, I know you're not bullying me. Automod just can't. Automod doesn't understand context, is what it comes down to. It just sees like words like ugly and is like, that's a bullying word. That's a bullying word. Not on my watch. Stop. She's so cute in the yellow. Am I the only one who thinks so? I mean, yellow is my favorite color, so, like, I could be biased. She's cute. Okay. Not on my wrist clock, exactly. Give her little booties that were probably hand-me-downs. All right. Oh, I hope she survives. Gotta take a screenshot here for the family tree. All right. Well, y'all, it's time for us to roll. Her danger numbers are 2, 4, 8, 12, 14, 18. She's guaranteed safe with an odd number. Any odd number would be safe, plus several even numbers. But 2, 4s, and 8s are bad. Those are our bad numbers. So let's see what she rolls. Fingers crossed. Please, Clemence, give us clemency. Give Alice clemency. She can't, I don't know that she can survive the death of another child. Like, she's already lost like 5 children, 4 or 5 children. Clemens, why? I'm so sad. Alice has the worst luck. Peony doesn't have nearly as much bad luck. Comparatively, for percentage of children. I'm so sad. I am so sad. Blessed by the Fae. Save a copy to my library for later. And poor Jill, too. All her siblings dying. Like... I'm so devastated. All right, D4, I guess. How many years is she gonna live? She'll die at let's see, because she's... One is basically she dies semi-soon. 2, she dies around 2. 3 dies around 3. She'll die around 4 years old. That was the age that Adkin died at. So, 3 years. Mm-hmm. Except if one of her cousins ends up being a boy who lives, then they inherit. Jill only inherits if there are no boys. But, I mean, right now, for Adam's genetics, Jill is the only one so far. I'm so sad. All right, well, those of you who voted that she was not going to... It's like, she only had a 30% chance of failing that roll. Like, she should have had good odds to make it. And she didn't. Yeah, hi, Heron Jäger. Yeah, unfortunately, Clemence failed her roll. Cutie Patootie will not make it. Ugh. Thank you. I'm so very upset right now. I just want Jill to have one surviving sibling. I mean, like, I did the math for the odds when I set the numbers. You know, by the numbers throughout the entire time to grow up, it should only be around a like 20 to 30% chance of not making it overall. But we've just been so very unlucky. I did decide that the specific numbers are going to change up every decade, like every actual 10-year section. So I don't know if that'll help or hinder us. But yeah, all right, this is what we're working with. That's XCOM, baby, right? Oh, geez, I'm sad. I'm sad. I had such high hopes for Clemens, but unfortunately no clemency can be found for Alice. Because she will lose another child. At least we have a couple years we get to see Clemens around before she passes. And Alice will have had at least her current pregnancy by then. Okay. It's so disappointing. This is the kid that shares my dad's birthday too. Oh, it's sad. Updating the family tree with her new picture. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, Jill has lost 4 siblings already. Megs, thank you for redeeming medieval fact of the day. Let's see. So let me see. So here's something interesting from medieval history. I saw it on like a TikTok feed, and I just wanted to confirm before I said anything. I wanted to fact check it. So because women were viewed as subservient and basically like property, women weren't allowed to own their own property or anything like that. So if a woman went and ran up a debt, like a massive debt, it was not her, but her husband who was liable. Let's see. Let's see. And in the men were also held liable for wives' petty crimes. So like if your wife stole stole something, like a small thing, not like a huge thing and not from like nobility, but it was the husband who would be blamed basically for the crime, which is something interesting for women's history, in my opinion. Because a woman would not be like, for serious crimes, yes, a woman would be held in court for her own actions. But a lot of the more like petty instances of crime, it was the husband who was considered liable for the wife's actions. Oh, my foot fell asleep. Like legally liable. Oh. What do you mean you aged up? No. Oh, geez. MC Command Center delayed, I think. I'm gonna have to age her back down. You're not supposed to be a child yet, Clemens. You're never supposed to be a child. Ugh. No, I'm gonna have to go back into MC Command Center. Yeah, at least we could see what she looked like. She was cute. But all of Adam and Alice's children are cute. So that's hardly surprising. And Kai, I think the MC Command Center age up will work if you set the baby on the ground. So if you're trying to do it from a crib, it's probably because the baby's in the crib. I swear she looks different. Does she look different? Is it just the hair? I'm gonna move her hair back. No, okay, her face is the same. It's just like they added like strange eyelashes type. But it's not like showing up as a skin detail or anything. So yeah. Same face. Let's see. Okay. Didn't even finish planting. Guys, finish the planting. Okay. Let's adjust build mode here. Okay. Yes, Alice is currently pregnant. She is due in spring. Adam, can you please go finish the planting with Hob? Oh, Ida's here. Have the cousins go spend time together. Maybe I'll send them to the woods to go foraging together. See. Hob, if you could clean up Michael. You know, on the bright side of such a high mortality rate, which isn't truly a bright side, but in a way, like, because as the ones who survive grow up and they get married and they start having children, less branches means better degrees of separation. You know, staying out in the bounds of acceptable consanguinity. So won't have to like marry a cousin super fast. I mean, and I'll always be adding, like, as, you know, things happen and whatnot, some extra sims to the background. I mean, it wouldn't be uncommon to marry, like, a distant cousin, but it actually was frowned upon to marry, like, a first cousin in these days. Because according to the church at the time, there was like a degree of relation that you were not, like, you had to be outside of like 4 degrees of relation. It actually caused quite a bit of, because like Prince Edward the Black Prince, who did not live long enough to become king, but he actually married his first cousin, and it was kind of a scandal at the time. And that was in the mid 14th century, mid late 14th century when that happened. But generally, like, you had degrees of relation you weren't supposed to marry within. And I mean, that degree of relation included your godparents' children. Even if you weren't actually blood related to your godparents' children, it was considered the same as marrying like a cousin. Like a first cousin, which was frowned upon. Okay. Oh, Adam and Clemens have a strict family dynamic. I feel like that makes sense. If Adam slowly but surely became a strict father with every, like a stricter father with every child he lost. You know, many men have become harder for less. Oh, Jacques. Hello. Let's see. Let's clean up Michael one more time. And then I'm gonna grab a bunch of our vinegar here to sell. Moderately aged. I guess that's what we were doing with it. We were aging it. Ooh, we got some well aged. Let's sell some of that. I forgot this was the other main glitch I'm dealing with. Having issues dragging and dropping things to and from. All right. Sell some eggs and milk. What, I can't sell him vinegar? I think I know why. I think I know why. Gotta measure out the servings first. Hi, thank you for the group stretch. If you're watching with me, make sure you are changing position and stretching intermittently so that you don't get too stiff. Okay. Come on. Oh, you know what? We're just gonna pretend we sold them to Jacques. Oh, holy cow. What do you mean 8 things of well-aged vinegar is gonna give me like 12,000 simoleons? How does that make any sense? Okay, note to self. Brazen Lotus's preserving skill is, I believe, a little or a lot inflated for how many simoleons you get. Because I don't think that's over 1,000 simoleons per bottle of vinegar. Vinegar. Just vinegar. Like, that seems like too much to me. I would never pay. Like, I could see getting like a couple hundred each for like, or, you know, because of like maybe 50 simoleons each would make sense for like actual amount of money. Because I can't accept making like 12,000 simoleons just from 8 bottles of vinegar. That's ridiculous. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break while ads run, and I will be right back. welcome back from ads. If you had ads, thank you for sticking through them and supporting this channel. Yeah, we're working our way through autumn 1307. We aged up Clemence, who unfortunately failed her role. But you know, there's more kids in the future. It'll all work out one way or another. Oh my gosh, not Trader Jacques stripping naked in the rain. Go home. Go away, strange man. I got myself both a fresh glass of water and a fresh cup of tea when I was on break. That's why it was a little bit longer for this break. Laundry. Jill's back. Oh, Jill is very dirty. Did you at least find some good stuff? Got some chestnuts, some onions. Trader Jacques is a little weird sometimes, yeah. Strange fellow. It's because he's French. Hmm. It won't last, but the cats right now are very gently playing with each other, like light tapping each other back and forth. It was just a question of who was gonna pounce who first, and it was Raffi pouncing on Leo this time. Good pounce, Raffi. Let's see. Have Hob clean up and eat something. Adam can repair the pot here. Well, Alice's fun is super low. So we'll have to fix that. Send Michael to sleep. Oh, jeez. This is why I got a cup of tea, because I was starting to get those mid-afternoon yawns. It's time for another cuppa. Let's see. Wash up. And then send to bed. It's supposed to get up to 90 degrees Fahrenheit where I live today. So I let in a bunch of cold air this morning. When it was still in the like 50s and 60s. And then I closed my windows and stuff around 10 a.m. so that I could keep the hot air from getting in. So I don't have air conditioning. 90 degrees Fahrenheit is a bit hot for me. Clemence is a light sleeper. Oh, don't wake up your sister. Oh, too late. Jill's up. You know what? This will be cute. How about you comfort your sister? Oh, this is gonna make it. Give her a hug. Send her back tonight. Say everything's okay. Okay, that's a little glitched, but we get the idea. You're working in centigrade, yeah. Well, 90 degrees Fahrenheit, so. Go back to sleep, Adam. Okay. Hold on, I gotta check on Leo. Have Alice wake up and make pottage for the family. Gold Dust, welcome in. Happy Saturday. How are you doing? Tomorrow's high is supposed to break a record. Yeah, it's 90 degrees Fahrenheit outside where I live. Luckily, I saved up cool air overnight to keep my apartment cool and hospitable. It's All Hallows / All Saints Day in our Sims game today. So we'll have everyone go attend a holiday ceremony. We'll do some bonfire. We got a remembrance. Ba, 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 ba. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm glad you were able to take a nap. I'm sorry it was so hot to fatigue you to such a degree. Here, eat. Hope the chickens are doing well. Ba, ba, ba. I'm probably going to go see the How to Train Your Dragon live action tomorrow in the movie theater. My dad and I might do it together. I'll watch it either way. It really depends on if my dad's up for it, on whether or not he'll come too. I hope he will. But oh, good. Their coop is in a shaded area. I am also good. Yeah, enjoying playing this. I have a hard stop today for stream because we are celebrating both tomorrow is actual Father's Day. It's also the actual day for my parents' wedding anniversary. But my mom works tomorrow. So we're celebrating both today. So that's what I'm doing this evening, is I'll go to their place and have dinner and give them cards and stuff. I need to remember to pick up the anniversary card because I only have the Father's Day card right now. Yeah, I'm gonna go see it. Now, to be honest, I'm pretty over it with all the live action remakes. However, somebody gave me a really good perspective on the live action remakes. To help, it makes them more palatable, I think, is basically view a live action remake like a stage play. So every time somebody does a stage play, you know, every performing theater or whatever who puts on the same stage play, it's going to be a little different. The characters are going to look a little different. Depending on the director, there could be a couple little changes to ways characters are portrayed. Depending on the cast or the level of theater, like if it's like middle school, high school, college, professional, you might even have some scenes get cut out. So I feel like that makes live actions a lot more palatable to me, and especially because like I love How to Train Your Dragon. It is literally my favorite animated movie of all time. I watch it at least once a year. I'm thinking about doing a Discord watch party to marathon all 3 movies, if that's something people are interested in. You would want to see that, Pinky? Okay. Yeah, I just have to find like a good day for it. Have you never seen the first one? Have you never seen the first movie, Pinky? Pinky, answer me. Answer me, Pinky. You've never seen the whole movie? Oh my God. We will have to remedy this. We will have to remedy this. I think we will be putting a movie marathon on the schedule for 3 movies. You're on summer vacation, right? Yes, please help rectify. I can absolutely help rectify this. Because it is literally my favorite animated movie. It's some of my favorite movies, period, of all time. Especially the first one, I think, is just such a masterpiece. But altogether, like, I got my granddad to watch it with me a few years ago when I was at his place. I brought the DVDs with me, and I had my granddad watch it with me, and he liked it. He liked it. You know, he's in his 70s, but he enjoyed it. But yeah, once I know what my work schedule is gonna look like for next week, I should be able to figure out day. If nothing else, we could probably do something next Sunday, but I know, Pinky, that you have D&D on Sunday. And you also are like many hours ahead of me in time zones. All right, I need to focus on this because I need us to get through. I only have about an hour and a half before I'm gonna have to have us raid out. So I need us to get through these last 3 days. Thank you for the lurk, Kai. Oh my gosh. Clemens, I love you, but you are in the way. Please move. Oh. Ah, from your Sunday evening into the wee hours of Monday. So earlier on a Sunday might be okay. We might be able to schedule something here if we have it be early in my day. I think the earliest we could start is like 9 a.m. my time, which I think would be... See, I'm trying to math. I don't know. That might not be early enough. Because you're like 6 or 7 hours ahead of me, depending on the time of year. Oh, welcome, Anthony J and friends. Thank you for raiding in. Hello, raiders. How are you? Welcome. Welcome, raiders. It's good to see you. My community, please give a follow to Anthony J. Pass on some love. Welcome in. What were you doing? What were you doing today? I appreciate you bringing and sharing your community with me. If you'd like to tell me what you were doing on stream today, I'd love to hear about it. It's lovely to meet you and anyone who came in the raid with you. And thank you for the follow. Oh, it's your first. Aw, you're welcome back to streaming. Good for you. Started playing Sims again. Love that for you. What do you think of the changes? And also, if anyone needs to raid and run, please feel free to do so. Absolutely take care of yourselves first and foremost. If you're new to my channel, I'm Ren. My pronouns are she, her, and I am a historical variety streamer. So I play Sims 4 Ultimate Decades Challenge. I also play games like Dawn of Man, Witchwood, Potion Craft, Yes, Your Grace, Pillars of the Earth. Basically, any game that involves history, mythology, or folklore, I'm your girl. So, yeah, that's me. I have two cats. One's named Leonardo da Vinci, and one is Raphael. They're both not in the room currently, but they're called Leo and Raffy for short. So if you see them, Leo is the light orange boy, and Raffy is the tuxedo tabby. But yeah, that's me. We are playing Ultimate Decades Challenge today. It is currently the year 1307. If you're familiar with the challenge, it was originally made by Morbid Gamer with creating a Sims challenge that starts in 1300. Now, the original challenge has the years lasting 4 sim days. That was a little fast for my taste. I didn't really want to feel like I was like grinding it, you know? So I extended it. I created an extended edition, which makes every Sims year be 4 weeks to line up with seasons. So we're currently in autumn. We've got a couple days left to get through autumn. And that's what we're doing. If you have any questions, let me know. But welcome in, Anthony. It's lovely to meet you, friend. I will very much do my best. I hope I can catch one of your next streams, whenever that is. And thank you for sharing your community with me. I really, really do appreciate that you chose me to raid. So without further ado, I'm going to bring us back to the game. I don't have any fancy raid videos or anything like that. It's just me, a girl, and her computer who loves history. Yeah. So we had one age up this. We do dice rolls for life stage age ups that kind of determine whether or not they're going to survive the life stage. Clemence is the one who aged up from infant to toddler this season. Unfortunately, she failed her roll. So by my rules, I then rolled a d4 to see how long she'll live. So unfortunately, she will die in a couple years. Reason to be determined via lore. But in the meantime, she is here. We have quite the family tree on this so far because we have 3 brothers in their families. Hob is the father of the brothers. Adam is the oldest brother. That's what we have here. So we have Adam and his wife Alice, and we have Adam and Alice's children, Jill and Clemence. They have had other children who have died. Unfortunately, Alice has not been very lucky on her children's roles. Michael is actually Adam's illegitimate son, who they are raising, because baby mama basically dropped him on their steps and said, he's your problem. Yeah, unfortunately, year 1307, I mean, especially among the peasant classes, you were running about a 50% mortality rate. for children. But yeah, it's sad. And unfortunately, it's been more than 50% of Alice's children, again, because they have not been rolling well. The odds for each roll have only been about 30% chance that they would die. Because general child mortality during this time period is between basically 30 to 50% of children born. But again, Alice's children have not been doing well. Adam has two brothers, Richard and Everard, who have some children of their own. I can bring up the family tree. So yeah, Everard has had 4 children, 2 of which are currently living. Richard has had 4 children, of which 3 are still living. Ignore the fact that their pictures are not grayed out. It's because Sims can be weird when it comes to killing off infants and toddlers. So not as many children are as alive as it looks, unfortunately. But yeah. Yeah, Adam and Alice have been particularly unlucky when it comes to their children's mortality. Again, I mean, we'll probably have some generations that are luckier than others. Yeah, it's quite the family tree. I've got a more accurate one online that I use. For the full family tree effect. And I basically put the pictures in black and white for when they die, which is when they're kids, it means I delete them with MC Command Center. Because unfortunately the cheat code deaths have been very glitchy. What is Clemens doing? Wandering. She wandering. Alice is working on the laundry. Hob, you can't be reading Michael a story. You don't know how to read. You just started a basic Sims game mode. Been a few years since you played. Got a cute little house and a single male yourself. In a household, just started your job as a freelance writer and wrote your first book. Congrats on writing your first book. That is exciting. What do you think of all the changes? I mean, a lot has been updated in The Sims over the last couple years. I mean, between the infant life stage, the more hair colors and skin color swatches, and being able to use sliders and stuff for a lot of things in you don't really know the changes. Not experienced it a lot. The customization seems really cool though. Yeah, no, I definitely liked when they did that. Callie, welcome in love. Thanks for collecting your daily blanket. How are you doing? Let's see. Hob, I don't care about those rules because I can't read. That's exactly it. That is exactly it. All right, Jill is our survivor currently. She's the oldest currently surviving child on the family tree of her generation. She did pass her childhood role, so we know she will make it to teenhood. Unfortunately for her, the timing of when she becomes a teen is right when the Great Famine is expected to happen. I'm good, Tally. Thank you for asking. So she'll have like double role when she becomes a teenager. She'll have her normal teenhood role, but she'll also have to roll to see if she's going to survive the famine or if she's going to starve to death. We hope she doesn't. She's currently the one that everyone agrees is giving main character energy. Well, we need a boy to survive if we want the family name to not change. I don't really care if the family name changes or not, as long as I have one child among the 3 brothers that survives to adulthood, we've got somebody to follow to the next generation. And that's all I really care about. She must survive! The Fae wills it. We will see. We will see. I am excited about the new pack coming out next month because it's an expansion that I can actually use in this challenge. So that's nice. An actual official foraging skill, not just my mod foraging skill, will be very cool. All right, somebody got to clean up this child. I might have Jill go on an adventure. We can follow her to go hang out with Ida at Ida's place. All right, we're gonna have. I'm gonna travel because I'm tired of being on the same lot. Oh, well, I guess they do have to. Well, that won't be till evening. So let's just travel on our own for a little bit. Yeah, I mean, everyone's gonna have to roll at the start of the famine to see if they're gonna survive the famine. But unfortunately for timing, you know, Jill's kind of got the short end of the stick there with a double roll. The nice thing about it is it's really like she's got the D20, but then it's a D8. I think it's a D8. For the famine. Honey, we want to travel with you. Like, there. Travel. Let's have you go hang out with Ida, your cousin. I don't know. I don't feel like the trailer necessarily was the best representation for the pack. Because I think there's more that maybe was subtle in the trailer. I've only watched it once. I haven't like analyzed it yet. But I think there's gonna be more. I think they just didn't. I don't think the trailer really showed off everything that the pack does. At least I hope. So, because I saw one aspiration and one confirmed skill. But that's it. I didn't really see traits, like what the new traits are gonna be, or if there's like a new job. I mean, the thing is because they did the last expansion, the hobbies and skills expansion, which allows you to have like live-in small businesses. Because they added that, I feel like they don't feel the need to add like a traditional job to as many of like every pack. This is not where I meant to go. I was distracted. I picked the wrong lot. Let's try that again. I mean, we could just invite Ida to hang out here. But no, I don't feel like this trailer really highlighted everything that we would expect in a new pack as much. Yeah, exactly. So I think the idea is because they added the hobbies and skills pack and you can have small businesses and stuff, is sometimes, you know, an expansion pack like this one might be more skills focused rather than like a job specifically. And we'll see about like what gameplay gets added and stuff. Because I mean, they're adding the ailments, which will be interesting. Let's see. I want them to keep an eye out for like other children. Okay. All right. So I guess we'll send them home and then have everybody go to the holiday ceremony. Thank you for the alert, Karen Yeager. Okay. I am waiting for the Sims to load. Welcome back from ads, if you had ads, by the way. Thank you for sticking through them and supporting the channel. I really do appreciate it. Every little bit helps me pay my internet bill, without which I would not be able to stream. All right, we're going to be sending everybody to the holiday ceremony now. Off you go. All right, now to send everybody to bed. Yeah. Okay. All right. Just got today and Saturday to get through. Okay. Have Alice clean up, and then we'll make some fresh pottage for the family. All right, wash up, Adam. Hob, you should also clean up. Everybody's stinky. It's bath day. It's bath day. Need to save the game. It's been a hot minute. Jill, wash up. All right. Is everybody eating? I don't think everybody's eating. Jill, come grab some food. Clean up Michael. Adam, come eat breakfast. Okay. Oh, well, it is Friday, so I guess we do have to pay taxes this time. All right. Looks like we can finally put this laundry away. Okay. Michael is still very stinky. Adam, thank you for volunteering. You can clean him up. And you, my dear, should just go play with the rock dollhouse. Hob, why don't you focus on weeding? She looks kind of stretched out, I think. Why does she look so stretched out? She floating. When children float. Add it to my list of glitches. All right, she's backing down on the ground. Hang me on, I'll be gone. All right. hang our laundry. Have Adam fix the not sink. See. No! Oh my god. Don't be a child who loves water who wants to constantly splash in the toilet, please. We just got Jill out of that. We just finished aging. Oh, we had to deal with Jill that way the whole time. Please, Clemens, don't be that way. Don't follow in your sister's footsteps. Michael. Alright, guys, go to sleep. Just have to get through Harvest Day. And we'll be done with the season. You know, I was thinking about like how many days are in months, and it really doesn't make sense. Like, why do we have so many months with 31 days while February is cut short at 28, except on a leap year where it's 29, where it is still the shortest month? Why not give a day from like, because if you just gave a day from January and March, which are both 31-day months, to February, then all three of them would have 30 days. I don't know. These are the random thoughts I have sometimes. Like, there's no reason we should have a month that is 38. I mean, 28 days, in my opinion. None. Zero, zilch, nada. Especially with both of the, like, book-ending months on either side of it are 31 days. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. And I know we have the Romans to blame for it, but still, we could change it. I suppose it would make February birthdays mad, though. Like, if you were born right at the end of... I guess it would make people mad, though. Like, they're like, but I was born on March 31st. I'm like, well, now that's April 1st. Or March 29th. Take your choice. Or March 30th, rather. Like, eliminating some birthdays might make... What have the Romans ever done for us? They did a lot. I don't know that I would say it was for us. But no, I mean, the reason our months are like, look at the Latin for our months. Because like, September was originally the seventh month. It's now the 9th month. December used to be a 10-month because there used to be a 10-month system. It wasn't 12 months. Yes. But no, seriously, like, I mean, they've changed calendar systems before. So now I'm like wondering what happened to the people whose birthdays got messed up when the calendars changed, like when they changed to the Georgian calendar in 1700. I mean, granted, people weren't celebrating birthdays as much in those days, so maybe it wasn't that big of a deal when they changed to the Georgian calendar back then. I just don't know. But like when we literally go 31, 28, 31. Like, it makes me question. It's like, why did we keep it that way? Even 100 years ago, we could have just updated it so that it was more equalized for February. French Revolutionary calendar was confusing. That's fair. You know, there's something I used to think, because I studied French in high school for 3 years. Was never super great at it. I'm better at like reading it. Like I can pick out words and meanings better from reading. Never like a literal translation. I'm not fluent enough for that. I remember enough that I can pretty much decipher the meaning behind a sentence, even if I can't get the direct translation of the sentence when it's written down. But anyway, what I was going from that is, I used to joke that the reason why French is so confusing is because they killed off all the nobility. And so the like formalized French language, like the original formalized French language, died off with the French nobility, and they were left with commoners French, who in those days were probably not super literate. And that, so I don't know how much, you know, how accurate that possibly could be, but it's just something I kind of wondered if that was why French can be so confusing in its particularly in like its pronunciation and such, because most countries that did not kill their nobility, I mean, you think of like Britain, like the nobility have a very specific kind of accent versus your everyday British person. So I always wondered how the execution of all the French nobility affected the French language. If anybody knows or has sources, please tell me. I'm very curious if anybody has studied that. Our language is confusing because we got invaded so much. Yeah, I mean, English is confusing because, I mean, I'm kind of a believer in the Creole. The English is a Creole language theory. I also think it's funny because like people are like, oh, UK, and then not everybody realizes. I mean, you do obviously because it's part of your history classes, Pinky. But like even among like Americans and other Europeans and stuff, it's like you guys realize that like, yeah, the Britain invaded a lot of the world and that was very bad, but Britain also got invaded first. Triple times. So yeah, English linguistics are very interesting because of, you know, the original language plus, which we actually, like, the original Celtic English, like pre-Roman English, we don't know what it means anymore. I think there's like one surviving fragment of the original pre-Roman language. And nobody knows what it means because it hasn't been able to be deciphered because we don't have anything. And so it's just the conglomeration of whatever the original language was, plus Latin, plus Norse, plus French, Norman French. We did unto others what had been done to us, yes. Doesn't make it right, but it just makes it very interesting. It almost feels like karma. English language got like Like the English got taken over so much and then and probably like forced to adapt to new languages. And then they did the same to other countries. And now English is the most commonly spoken language in the world. Like, and by that I mean it's the most common second language in the world. The most likely language for people to learn, even a little bit of. So that's the interesting thing about English. Like I said, doesn't make it right, because language is such a huge part of culture. And personally, I am, whether it's because her father didn't teach her or because she just didn't learn or she didn't teach my dad, but my Irish grandmother did not pass on the Irish language to my father, and therefore it did not pass on to me. But my great grandfather was fluent in Irish. He was a fluent native Irish speaker when he immigrated to the US. He spoke English too, but and I mean, the way the English really, I mean, frankly, the way the English treated Ireland was really, really bad when you think about it, for a large variety of reasons. But we don't need to get into that. I'm very passionate about like Irish history and stuff. All right, is everybody eating? All right, we gotta go to harvest. I mean, the fact of the matter is that every culture, every nation in the world has committed atrocities. Every group of people has, like slavery once existed in every culture on Earth that I know of. I have not run into one that historically at one point in their history did not have slaves. Seriously though, what sane man thinks, hey, those people are starving? It gets worse than that, Pinky. Things that were excluded from your history books is the fact that, like, the Irish were like, there was other food. Let me put this in perspective. I think you guys in the UK call the quote unquote famine in Ireland like the Great Hunger, which is a very insulting phrase to Irish people, because there was food. There was food. The thing is the English had basically said the Irish are only allowed to eat potatoes, and they were forcefully exporting everything else. So that's why potatoes are such a staple in Irish diet today, is because that's basically the one crop that the English was letting them keep. Everything else was being exported to England. And when the potato blight happened, they continued to forcefully export all other food products from Ireland to the UK, meaning that the only food that they were allowed to eat was not edible, and they were taking everything else? The Irish like to call it the easiest genocide of all time. I know you're not, but it is probably the most recent example that most people can think of. And it's not like it was you, Pinky. See. Baby is tired. Go back to sleep. Like I said, I mean, the US is hardly blameless too. We can really get into like American history and all the things that have, the horrible things that have been done to people in, you know, Americans on American soil and all that. But I mean, the fact of the matter is humanity kind of sucks when you think about it. I like history, and in general, I like people. However, we tend to be horrible to each other. And history is a testament to all the different ways that humans can be terrible to each other. Why are there so many bowls? How did we get on this topic? We were talking about the Romans. I think that's what happened. Yeah, I'm not surprised you don't learn much about Irish history in school, Pinky. The fact of the matter is like every country likes in their education system, specifically in their education system, likes to show is history in the education system, regardless of your country, is meant to show your country at its. I think Germany is like the only one that comes to mind that specifically like lays out all their faults. But like every other country's education system that I'm aware of, the history courses are designed to cultivate pride in one's country. They tend to gloss over, if not completely ignore, the faults of a country's history. Japan is a really big one. Obviously the US. US is like up there. Loves to gloss over everything. A lot of propaganda in American history classes. This is why it's important to never stop learning and to look at things from independent perspectives. Japan is another one. Japan basically doesn't even cover World War II. Oh, ads. In their national history classes, Japan basically does not even really cover World War II. And they still have people living who were in World War II or were alive during that time. And they don't really touch on it. I know you're in ads, but you are very correct, S, that we also have a lot of historic evidence of humans doing good things. Those things just don't tend to get focused on in like most history books. Yes, I agree. Yes, it's very easy to get like down and a little depressed when studying history. But there are positive threads. Yes, yes. Hmm. Welcome back from ads. Thank you for sticking through them and supporting the channel. I do appreciate it. Let's see. Yeah, no, for sure. It's definitely important to seek out the more positive threads of history, or at least neutral parts of history, things that are just kind of fun facts, like paying rent in eels was a thing. And you know, there's evidence of, you know, people taking care of each other when a member of the community is hurt or elderly or ill. Some rather fishy currency, yes. And everything is about perspectives with history. Okay. Well, I think we finished harvesting. And I think I'm gonna end stream here so that I can finish getting ready to go to my parents' place. And make a quick stop at the store on the way over. Thank you all for hanging out today. Thanks again to Anthony J for the raid earlier. Really happy to meet them and their community. And thank you, Tally. I will. And happy Father's Day to all of you, if you are a father, or to your father figures in your life. I hope you all have a great rest of your weekend. Let's see. But yeah, we are going to get off. So we're basically done with autumn because it's already afternoon and we just have to like do the market day portion. My next stream is currently planned for Tuesday. We'll be picking this up right about 8 p.m. Eastern time. 5 p.m. Pacific. That is the plan. That'll be my next stream. I do my best to keep my Twitch schedule up to date. And thank you all as well, once again, for the support. I am just blown away by the support I've received since I started streaming 18 months ago. And can't believe we're at 500 over 500 followers now. So we'll be doing a true celebration at some point in the next week. I gotta try and brainstorm. I want to make it special. So we'll see what I cook up. If you have ideas, feel free to send them my way. I'm always open to input. But we're gonna find a friend to raid out to. Let me see who's online. I have a second computer over here. That's why I'm looking. I had lurking presence in a number of friends' streams. So let's see. Looking for friends, playing Sims. Not many people playing Sims today. It feels like, or at least not people I know. Oh, Tally, that means so much to me. Thank you. Okay, I do have one friend who's doing some gameplay and one friend who's doing building. What do you want? Building or gameplay? What's the vibe? What do y'all want to go to? Anyone? Anyone? Either's good, says S. Okay. Let's raid our friend. Gameplay seems like a vibe. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Well, Pinky had an opinion, so we're going with it. We're going to gameplay. We're going to raid our friend Kai, who is also an Ultimate Decades streamer, but started in the 800s, currently in year 886. So let's go show some love and support to Kai. who is a beloved member of our community here. Let's go pop by and say hi. All right, Renaissance Fair. We're going to be getting out of here. If you are a follower, if you come along with the raid, you'll get some extra channel points for doing so. First raid message is for followers. Second raid message is for subscribers. Like I said, if you'd like to come along on the raid, you will get some extra channel points for doing so. Chill vibes. Let's go see what's happening in Kai's Ultimate Decade stream. Hopefully I don't scare her too bad with this raid. But thank y'all for hanging out. I hope you all have a great weekend. Whatever you're doing, have a good one. And yeah, I'm repeating myself a lot, but thank you for being here. And it'll be a goodbye for now, my guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Until next time. Bye!